Okay, let's see if I can get this thing going here. Here we go. Yeah, for some reason this game does not like to let me move my cursor to a different screen. And it's only, I mean, I've got a couple others that I have to like tab out of to be able to do it, but this one, I don't know why, it loves to bogart my cursor. But they added this thing called Driving Academy here. So I thought we'd check that out. See what that's all about. Disclaimer: Driving Academy is not intended to replace in-cab training. We strongly recommend seeking out instruction from an accredited truck training institution before attempting to operate a truck in real life. Training institutions interested in using Driving Academy to supplement in-cab driver training can contact us at academy@scssoft.com. Okay. Truck driving basics. Learn the basics of driving a truck from basic functions and controls to maneuvering with a trailer. Maneuvering? Well, I'm sure they'll have to correct that misspelling in a future update. So let's just try this out and see. I guess this is, you get to choose from let's go with this one. Maybe I'll be able to see a little better out of it. Sometimes you can see better out of the newer ones than you can the older ones. Alright, so it's given me a little video here to show kind of what we're supposed to be doing here. So it looks like this first one is all about just basic, very basic maneuvering. It says here, to complex. Y'all can see that. You don't need me to read it out. Which I will go ahead and warn y'all, I might have a little extra trouble talking today because over the weekend I had a sneezing fit and I ended up biting my tongue, and luckily it didn't pierce the skin, but it is bruised. I don't think it's swollen. It doesn't really feel like it, but it is sore. Completing all scenarios and passing the final exams. So it looks like I can't skip through this. Okay, here we go. Basic controls and movement before you drive. Start scenario. Welcome to your first lesson. Let's start by learning how to prepare the truck to hit the road. Continue. Enter or number, enter or button 0, skip, escape or button 1. I don't know which button's supposed to be which. It's crucial to ensure that your driving is safe, professional, and under control at all times. The proper adjustment of the seat, steering wheel, and mirrors will help you accomplish this. Yay! On each side of the truck there are some vehicles. They'll help guide you to adjust the mirrors properly. Take your time to adjust everything to your liking, as these settings will have a significant impact on your ability to control the truck. Seat and steering wheel adjustment. When getting into a truck for the first time, it's important to first adjust the seat, steering wheel, and mirrors to your liking. The correct position behind the steering wheel is crucial for proper visibility. All controls must be within reach, and the driver needs to have a clear view ahead, to the sides, and in the mirrors. To display the configuration menu, access it through Vehicle Adjustments in the Pause menu. Okay, seat and steering wheel adjustment. First, let's adjust the driver's seat and steering wheel. Open Adjust Seats to continue. Seat and steering wheel adjustment. Adjust the seat so that you have a clear view of your surroundings as well as the mirrors, and so that you can reach all controls. Adjust the steering wheel so that it is in a comfortable position and doesn't block your view of any instruments. When you're satisfied with your adjustments, press Escape or button 1 to return to the configuration menu. Okay. So this raises and lowers the seat. Which that is fine. Or no, that adjusts your center of your point of view. This adjusts the seat itself up and down. There I go sneezing again. So yeah, this adjusts your seat up and down. This just adjusts your point of view up and down. This is seat forwards and backwards. That's as far back as it goes. And I still can't see the side mirror. Hey, Jasmine, how are you doing today? Oh, not much. Checking out this new feature of American Truck Simulator, the Driving Academy, I believe is what they call it. So you can adjust the steering wheel closer or further away. You can adjust the tilt, your head swivel, how wide your view is. It's got a lot of cool adjustments to this thing, I have to say. Okay, so now let's see. Adjusting main mirrors. Trucks have many large blind spots, so they are equipped with multiple exterior mirrors to help the driver see as much as possible. Proper adjustment of these mirrors will allow you to have the best possible visibility of your surroundings. So then we can go into adjust mirrors. The main mirrors cover the space along the side of the truck and trailer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you. To adjust the correct position of the main mirrors, use the cars on both sides of the vehicle for reference. Alright, so we adjust, you can adjust the mirror out or in, up and down. See, that is the left. Now the left convex is the small one. Oh, it wants me to do the right one next. Okay. I like to adjust them out so that I'm not looking at the actual side of the truck, but just in the edge of the mirror there. Like so. Now we can do the left convex, which is the small one down here, adjusting convex mirrors. Convex mirrors provide a wider field of view, allowing you to see more of what is going on beside you. Now, actually, I used to, for a while, I had a job where I had to drive a box van a couple times a week. Of course, there's no back window in those, and I got used to using the little convex mirrors. So now, any vehicle I own, I buy those little convex mirrors and stick on the outside mirrors because it just makes it a lot easier to see, and it's especially helpful if, like, say you have problems where you can't turn your neck really well or something. It can really help with that as well. So what have you thought about the model and the emotes? I'm not changing anything anytime soon, so, and I can't even use emotes right now because you have to be at least an affiliate to use custom emotes. All right, that's good. Hood mirrors provide a view into the blind spots on either side of the tractor cab, allowing you to see small cars and obstacles that might otherwise be hidden due to the truck's large dimensions. And these I usually adjust as far out and as far down as I can get them to help see cars that are on the side of the cab that I might not be able to see otherwise. No, you can't just hold it down. You gotta hit it every time. All right, so that's as far down as that goes. I guess I could bring this one in a little bit because there we go. All right. Excellent with your. So what have I thought about? Like I say, I'm not changing anything anytime soon. This model, I'm gonna have this model for a while, and like I say, until I reach affiliate, I can't even use custom emotes, so there's no point in having them. Excellent with your seat and mirror set to your liking. You are now one step closer to hitting the road. All right, so it looks like that completes that. Visibility check and final mirror adjustment. Take one more look around to ensure that you're satisfied with your view from the cab and that the mirrors provide you with a good view of what's happening around the truck. If something doesn't suit you, you can adjust the mirrors again in Vehicle Adjustments Configuration menu. Press Enter or Joy A to end the first scenario. Show or hide on-screen mirrors. You can go to Vehicle Adjustments, UI Mirrors, in the Pause menu. On-screen mirrors make it easier to view your passenger's side. So, okay. Current chapter, basic controls and movement, success before you drive. All right, next scenario. But in my opinion, you should get one. Well, it might do so, but I'm not going to do it either way. Hey, Lizard Man, it's going all right. I'm checking out the new feature that they added, which is like a training scenarios. In this scenario, we'll go through the different cameras that are available to use. Yes, and there are many cameras. Don't worry about that. Jasmine, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I'm not interested whatsoever, and you're not going to change my mind. So, there are 7 cameras to choose from in total. We'll go through a few of them now and explain their intended functions. The various cameras and their different angles can help you when maneuvering in tight places. That was that same spell. I wonder if maybe that's just. I don't know. I've never seen it spelled that way. Seating position. Looking where you are is going to core foundation safe and professional driving. The current sitting position does not suit you, you can change it in Vehicle Adjustments. Access it via Pause menu. Please, like your one order can help me pay. Look, I'm sorry you're having a hard time financially, but I can't help you. I'm sorry. Uh, but that's all there is to it. When reversing, your mirrors don't always offer a clear view. It may be necessary to look out the window behind you to get a better view. Turn your camera all the way to the driver's side to look outside the window towards the rear of the trailer. Yes, you can do that. Use the view to check on the trailer during reversing maneuvers with the trailer. It's always better to reverse to the driver's side so that you can utilize this view. When reversing to the passenger side, you have a much more limited view of what is going on behind you. Look towards the passenger's side. This is why it is usually not recommended to reverse towards the passenger side. You can see that visibility is quite limited. Luckily, there are 7 exterior cameras available to you as well. The button 9 or joy up can be used to switch to the next camera in sequence. After cycling through all 7 cameras, you'll return to the beginning of the cycle. Press 9 or joy up to switch to the next camera. And there we go. There's the chase cam. And of course, you could Use the joystick to swing around. Press 9 or joy again. You can switch to the next one. Here's the top view. This one you can't move. Top-down view provides an excellent overview of the situation around the truck, significantly simplifying parking and driving in tight spaces. I like this game, but I got to upgrade graphics card and RAM to be able to play. Yeah, well, my graphics card is a 1080, and it seems to handle it pretty good. I'm not sure how much RAM I have. I think it's 20 some. Is it megabytes? I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. Can't be family else one because you don't learn how to streaming again. Jasmine, look, like I say, I cannot help you. I'm sorry. I hope you find what you need, but I can't help you. I can't. Sorry. The top-down view provides an excellent overview of the situation around the truck, significantly simplifying parking and driving in tight spaces. Roof camera. The roof camera provides a clear view of the road far in front of the truck without much obstruction. Press 9 or joy to switch to the final camera. We will look at, see, this one you can't move either. This is the lean out camera. The rear view is a shortcut to the view you obtained earlier by turning the interior camera. As we discussed, it's helpful when reversing or parking. In the game, we have more cameras that you can try by repeatedly pressing 9 or joy up. Press 1 or joy B to return to the interior. Or I could just hit up. For an authentic driving school experience, we recommend staying with the interior camera. View as you go through each of the scenarios. Press Enter or joy A to confirm and end the scenario. You can use the Zoom interior camera feature for a better view of your surroundings. It's especially helpful when looking through the mirrors. Check the options screen, keys, and buttons to see and or change corresponding controls. Yay, success. I finished this one. All right. Current chapter-based controls and movement, success, next scenario. For your first few drives, we'll be using the tractor unit only. A truck is referred to as a tractor when it doesn't have a cargo body of its own and instead relies on the use of a trailer to transport goods and materials. Tell me when it doesn't have a car. Continue. Okay. Tractors are common because they allow for greater versatility. They can drop an empty trailer and pick up a loaded one without having to wait or even switch to a different kind of trailer entirely. Jasmine? I'm going to give you a warning right now. If you don't stop, I'm going to ban you. Hello, Ms. Kit. How are you doing today? Continue, enter number, or okay, we'll continue this. For your first drive, your task will be to drive forward and stop after the dashed line. Start the engine, follow the instructions to get the truck ready to move. Once prepared, drive straight ahead. Alright, so I'm not doing anything, it's showing that. Would you like to buy my artwork? No, I would not, thank you. Drive past the dash line, stop, shut down the engine, and secure the truck. Alright, for the next step in your training, you'll move the truck for the first time. Of course, without the engine running, it won't work. So first you need to turn on the ignition. Press E or down on the right joystick to turn on the ignition. In the career, by default, the engine is turned on together with electricity automatically. For the career, you can adjust this behavior in the options screen. Gameplay. All right, Jasmine, you're banned. Let's see. All right, let's see. Pause. Let's see. Well, let's go. Yeah, that's the button that goes back. In the career, by default, the engine. Okay, for career, can just. Okay. The ignition activates the truck's electronics. You may have noticed warning lamps flash on the dashboard. That is normal. If they remain on once the engine is started, then that likely signals a problem with the truck. The exception is the parking brake lamp, which will turn off when we release the parking brakes. Luckily, this truck is in good condition and we are ready to proceed. Okay. Now that the engine is started, it is crucial to check your surroundings before starting any movement. Look around the truck and at your driver's and passenger side mirrors to confirm that the area surrounding the truck is clear. Well, I have the floating mirror up there, so I can tell there's nothing there. May seem obvious, but you should know how to stop before starting any movement. Activate the service brake using down or S or left trigger. Next, you'll learn how to change your direction of travel. To start moving, you must first release the parking brake. Use space to release the parking brake. Now the truck is ready to move forwards. Always in the options menu, I have the there's an option you can have to set the parking brake to turn on automatically, but I have it turned off, and then I never use it. So I don't ever have to worry about turning it on or off. Now the truck is ready to move forward. Start moving across the dashed line. Use the service brake to stop. Now secure the truck. The parking brake ensures the truck won't move unintentionally after you've parked. There we go. With a simplified automatic transmission, there's no need to shift gears. Everything is done automatically for you. Press Enter or Joy A to confirm. You now know how to get the truck moving and how to bring it to a stop safely. Press E or R to turn the engine off. So there we go. We completed another one. What is this one? 3 already? Pretty simple, these first ones. Let's see. Current chapter basic controls, movements. Show replay. Next scenario. For this drive, we'll be reversing in a straight line. You'll have to reverse past the dashed line and stop there. Alright, so it wants me to back into that box, it would seem. When reversing the truck, it is essential to look around and constantly observe all the mirrors and ensure that the space around and behind you is clear. Start the engine, shift to reverse, and begin moving. Reverse past the dash line, stop, shut down the engine, and secure the truck. Starting the engine. Prepare the truck to be driven as you learned in the previous scenario. When you are ready, turn on the engine. Well, check your mirrors to ensure the area around you is clear. If you are unsatisfied with their positions, you can adjust them in vehicle adjustments. They're fine. I don't care. I'm just backing straight up anyway. But I guess it wants me to look. There we go. Use down or S to engage reverse gear. Begin moving by using down, S, or left trigger. Reverse past the dashed line. Apply the parking brake. Shifting into neutral with simplified automatic. There's no need to shift gears as everything is done automatically for you, unlike in reality. Next scenario, lights and wipers. I have mine set to automatic. Following instructions, driving along is that no scenario results. Oh, I went into show replay. Oops. In this scenario, we'll go over some of the truck's features that will ensure that you can see and be seen at the same time. Okay. We'll activate the various lighting systems and learn when it is necessary to use each of them. We'll operate the turn signals and hazard lights. And finally, we'll go over how to adjust the wipers to ensure they function effectively in varying levels of precipitation. Let's go over how to use various types of lights as well as how to control the windscreen wipers. Low beam and high beam headlights ensure a good view of the road ahead. Turn signals and hazard lights are used so that other road users can anticipate your maneuvers. Wipers are used to keep the windscreen clear of water and other debris. Start the engine, but do not release the parking brake. So far, you've only been using daytime running lights. They automatically activate when the ignition is turned on and are used for better visibility of the vehicle under normal conditions. However, now that conditions have worsened, you will need to use the full lighting system. Alright, so I hit left, that turns on the parking lights. Parking lights illuminate the front, side, and rear marker lights. They're used when you're parked in poor lighting conditions so that you are visible to other drivers. Let's first switch to low beams. Low beam headlights illuminate the road ahead of you and also improve the visibility of your vehicle in poor lighting conditions. Use K to switch to high beam headlights. High beam headlights allow you to see further down the road in poor lighting conditions. Be mindful when using them, though, as they can dazzle other road users. Dazzle. Especially those in oncoming traffic. Be sure to turn your high beams off as you approach other drivers. I never use the high beams. Actually, I don't use high beams hardly ever, IRL, which very rarely do I drive at night anymore. Because rarely do I drive anywhere, because I rarely leave the house. But I also don't use them because it seemed like any time I'm driving, as soon as I put my headlights on bright, I meet a car and have to dim them anyway. So I just leave the fucking things on dim because I get tired of switching them. Alright, now let's look at the turn signals. The function of turn signals is to provide a visual signal to other road users about a lane change or a change in direction. Press bracket or joy left button to activate the left turn signal. You'll notice that the left signal light indicator is flashing on the dashboard. The left turn signals are also flashing on the left side of the truck. So you press the button again to turn them off. Signals indicating a change in direction should be given in a timely manner so that other road users have time to anticipate your maneuver and adjust their driving accordingly. Now press RB to activate the right turn signal. On the dashboard, the right signal light indicator is now flashing at the same time the turn signals are flashing on the right side of the truck. Turn it off. Now let's move on to windscreen wipers. Windscreen wipers are used to remove rain and other debris from vehicles' windscreen. Their main function is to keep the windscreen clean and clear. Wipers have several speed settings. Settings allow for wipers to periodically activate. It's useful when precipitation is very light. As you can see, rain is too heavy, and the wipers are unable to keep up with the amount of rain falling on the windscreen. Now the wipers are working at a consistent speed to clear the rain. As you can see, the wipers are working much faster now to clear the windscreen for maximum visibility. Turn off the lights and shut down the engine. Let's see. Turn off the lights. Kill the motor. Yay! Chapter completed. Now, we'll probably get into some actual driving scenarios. Parking next to an obstacle. The side view mirror is another tool that will help you to safely maneuver the truck. It's located on the upper frame of the passenger door. Some of these statements are so blatantly obvious that they make me want to be a smartass, but I'm trying not. These wooden planks represent a curb. You'll need to park next to it. They got to be using like British spellings or something, because I've never seen curb spelled that way either. Turn towards the curb to get the truck into a good position to line up with the parking spot. Slow down well before the curb to turn towards the parking spot. As you straighten out, you can use the side view mirror to help judge your distance from the curb. Stop in the parking spot and secure the truck. Look through the window on the passenger side. You can see the side view mirror there. There it is. Yay. Side view mirror covers the area on the passenger side where the driver can't see. It's one of the most problematic blind spots on the truck. If the angle of the mirror doesn't suit you, you can adjust it. Vehicle adjustments. Yeah, mirrors is fine, it looks like. It's also why you had that little window in the bottom of the door. It can help. Alright, prepare to set off. So I guess that means start the engine. Oh yeah, the parking brake. And the line of planks says it's the end of the curve. You'll need to drive there. Proceed when you are ready. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we'll restart that one. Let's skip through that and just get back to the driving portion of it. You found? Oh, I forgot to look over before I even started. Son of a bitch. Wouldn't you know, as soon as I get into the actual driving stuff, I'd go to screwing up. Alright, look over first to make the computer happy. Alright, so now we start the damn thing. Take off the emergency brake. Now this time I gotta be more careful about that one cone right there. I should have cleared it quite easily there. Alright, am I in? No, I need to move forward a little bit. Alright, put the parking brake on. Turn the engine off. Am I good? No? Well, son of a bitch. Maybe I'll pull just a little too far forward. There we go. Now, secure the truck. Put the parking brake on. Turn the motor off. Yay! This scenario will take the tractor unit for a short drive through a slalom made of traffic cones. Drive carefully and be aware of your surroundings. Keep an eye on both sides of the truck and be sure to use the mirrors to help you navigate the course. Course gets tighter towards the end, so precision is key. Park in the designated area and secure the truck. Well, let's see how many times I fail this one. Complete the scenario. You must drive around all the cones without hitting any of them. Yay. Use your mirrors to help maintain visibility down both sides of the truck. For the passenger side, the front and side mirrors can be very helpful in orienting yourself. Adjust your mirrors if necessary in vehicle adjustments. Yeah, they're good. Alright, prepare to set off, so that means start. Take off the parking brake. And we're going to do this slowly. Make sure I give these damn cones a wide berth. go. Set the parking brake. Yay! I got through that in first time. Combined driving maneuvers. In front of you, there's a barrier. Drive up to it and stop. So I got to drive up to the barrier. Behind the truck on the driver's side, there is another barrier. Reverse around the curve to it. The road markings can be used as a guide. I don't know why I've been sneezing so much these last few days. Directly ahead, there is a sharp 90-degree turn. Drive towards it. You'll have to drive deep into the corner so that the rear wheels will clear the traffic cone on the inside corner. Use your mirrors. Straighten out, drive towards the final barriers, then stop and secure the truck. Alrighty. Let's see if I can get this one first try. Probably not. But then again, who knows? Alright, so now I gotta back around here. And try to keep the same distance between the side of the truck and that orange line there. Alright, we got that part done. This is a hell of a tight turn here. Okay. Parking brake, shut her down. Yay! Reverse parking next to an obstacle. Reverse towards the curb. Must be aware of surroundings and reversing, so use your mirrors. Nah, hell, let's do it blindfolded. As you get closer, you can start to align the truck with parking spot. Watch both sides of the truck as you reverse. Stop in the parking spot and secure the truck. Parking spot is behind you towards the passenger side. Use your mirrors to navigate. Okay. Remember to use your mirrors, check your surroundings. Yep. Make sure I don't swing the front end around. Hit any cones. Going real freaking slow here. It's actually easier backing in than it was going forwards, because I can actually see in the mirror where the back tires are, so it makes it a lot easier to judge how close I am to that curb. Park and brake and shut her down. Parallel parking. The one thing that I remember everybody always hated to do in driver's ed, and when taking their driving test at the DMV. Parallel parking is a crucial skill every trucker should know. Drive towards the parking spot. Pay attention to your surroundings. Line yourself with the truck in front of your parking spot. Don't be too close to it. Keep some distance from it so you have room to work. Turn sharply towards the space and start reversing. When looking out your driver's side mirror, aim for curb just in front of the truck behind you. Once your front bumper clears the truck ahead of you, you can begin steering the front end of the truck into the spot, aligning the truck with the parking spot. Straighten out the wheel and center the truck within the parking spot. Park and secure the truck. Ahead of you, there are some parked trucks. There's one open space left for you to park in. Prepare to set off. All right, now. Oh, I ignored the fucking arrow telling me to look left. Or look right, I mean. Oops. Oh well. Skip that because we already saw it. All right. Next scenario. In this scenario, we'll take the tractor unit for a short drive to see how you handle it with your newly acquired skills. Various types and combinations of turns on the track. It's not a race and it's not about time. Be patient and adjust your driving speed to the turns and obstacles you encounter. Why can't it be a race, though? Enter the course with a wide hairpin turn. Next, you'll encounter a series of obstacles guiding you into an irregular slalom. After completing a couple of easy 90-degree turns, you'll encounter a tight hairpin turn. It's important to set yourself up properly, both to complete the turn and to enter smoothly into the next section. Maybe it's weird, but this kind of makes me want to play Wreckfest for some reason. Be mindful of the cones as you drive through the long curve, as visibility over the hood is limited. Another set of barriers will guide you into a wide slalom. The track opens up a bit, but don't rush. A few more easy turns and you're done. Stop in the designated area and secure the truck. All right. I have used the park and brake more already in this driving course thing than I have ever used it in the game, period. Yeah, I'm going to take it slow. Yeah, what's a parking brake exactly? Am I going to clear that? Yeesh. Yeah, man, this is tight. I'll tell you one thing though, I would absolutely hate to be a truck driver in Europe. Because a lot of those streets and stuff over there were designed long before vehicles were a thing. And I imagine trying to maneuver in some of those places is damn near impossible. Of course, there's a few places in the States that not very truck friendly either. I'm sure there's some city areas that are a bit too tight for trucks. And I know some of these old country roads, especially in the mountains, you've got some kissy ass curves that a truck would really struggle with. Now, where's the parking spot at? We still got a ways to go. A little too far. There we go. All right, next scenario, advanced training course. Scary. For the final scenario of this chapter, we'll drive on the test track with a complex configuration. Oh goody. First obstacle is a slalom through some barriers. Drive through it and remember to use your mirrors. Next is a hairpin turn. Keep your turn wide and it shouldn't pose you any problems. You got to go in wide, hit the apex, come out wide. Path ahead narrows significantly. Proceed cautiously and use a side mirror to help you. Next is a series of 90-degree turns. They're pretty wide though. Next section must be done in reverse. Oh, joy. Follow the road markings back and around the curves. Reverse to the bears and stop and proceed forwards to the right. Passage through the cones is very narrow. Drive slowly and use your mirrors to orient yourself within the passage. Ahead is a series of alternating left and right 90-degree turns. I'll never remember all this shit. May encounter trains at this level crossing. If so, stop and wait. Afterwards, you can turn right onto the service road. Turn left onto the roadway. You can pick up some speed after completing your turn. Hey, why not pick up speed before the turn and drift that sumbitch? A few more left turns in the town and you'll be at your destination. This ain't a training scenario. This is basically a delivery without a trailer. Or it'd be like going from your last stop to where you're picking up your next trailer at. Yeah, I'll never remember all this. Good thing it'll guide me through it as I go, hopefully. Burst into the parking spot and shut down the engine and secure the truck. Nah, I'm not going to secure the truck. I'm going to unsecure the truck, hope somebody steals it, collect the insurance, buy an RV, and live down by the river. Sound like a better plan. Hellfire in the morning. Now from here, that doesn't even looks barely wide enough for the truck to fit. But it does fit. Actually, even has a tad bit of room on either side. I'm just glad that it doesn't actually time you on this, because, oh man, that would suck. this is where I got to pull up in here and then reverse. Alright, so now I need to reverse back into here. I guess I can follow these little arrows spray painted on the pavement here. Give myself a little bit more room on this side. Try to hug a little closer to these cones because that front end's going to swing out. That floating mirror on the right there does help a lot through this. Because then I don't have to keep turning my head. Which, to be honest, it's actually harder doing this kind of stuff in a video game because you have no like physical sense of where the edges of the vehicle are like you would driving a real vehicle. You can choose to obey or ignore the stop sign. Here has been closed off for our use. Fine thing to tell me that after I've already stopped. Oh, check out the old truck sitting on there. One of these years, I would love to have a steering wheel controller for games like this. But those things are expensive. Yay! Chapter completed. Next scenario, connecting a trailer. In this scenario, we'll try connecting and disconnecting a trailer for the first time. Get the truck ready to go, then reverse under the trailer behind you. Connect the trailer, then pull forwards. Stop in the marked area. Disconnect the trailer, pull forwards. Park in the parking spot and secure the truck. Okay. Simple enough. What? Oh, it want me to apply the parking brake. Bullshit. Oh, skip that. Okay. This game loves its parking brakes. Apply the parking brake. Which I know if you were doing this shit in real, though, you would probably use the parking brake a lot more than I do in game. Yay! This scenario will take the truck for a short drive. You'll be able to get a feel for braking with the trailer as we descend the mild grade ahead. Reach a speed of at least 60 kilometers an hour or 37 miles per hour. Begin braking to a stop. Make sure you don't wait too long or you could hit the barriers in front of you. Park in the designated area, then secure the truck and shut down the engine. During this drive, you get the feel for using, so prepare. Is the trailer already attached? Or does it want me to fucking do all that bullshit too? Start driving now. Keep in mind you will need to reach a speed of 60. Okay. So the trailer is already attached. Good. And there's something I just really, really want to do. I'm gonna let the voices take over. Yeehaw! Yep. I just had to do that. Oh. That's 37 miles an hour, I think it said. Yeah, I've already reached that, so. I'll do it proper this time. I'm looking for that line to turn green. And there we go. Parking while driving forwards or nosing in is pretty easy as far as parking maneuvers are concerned. You will still need to compensate for the offset tracking of the trailer. You'll have to drive past the point where you would normally turn the tractor by itself. This will allow you to get the trailer lined up more effectively. As you approach the parking spot, turn in to get the tractor in front of the trailer, get lined up, and proceed into the spot. Stop, park, and secure the truck and shut down the engine. Okie dokie. I don't think I swung it out enough. Yeah. That's alright though. Get the back of the trailer swung over a bit. And then we'll try this again here. Alright. Give me the green. Next scenario. Diagonal parking. Diagonal parking spots like this are very common. You may encounter them at rest areas or in truck stops all over America. Once again, we'll have to nose in to the parking spot ahead. Drive towards the designated parking spot near the end of the row. Stay towards the middle of the lane or slightly to the left. You want to give yourself room to maneuver the trailer in. Drive past the parking spot a fair amount and then turn hard and fast towards the spot. You'll need to watch your right side mirror to see that your trailer is safely entering the parking spot. The only problem I see is that using a controller, it only turns so fast. Stop in the designated area, secure the truck, and shut down the engine. Of course, that just means I have to go slower, since there's a little bit of delay with the steering using the controller. I don't think I went far enough. Nope. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Restart. Skip the tutorial. Let's try this shit again. So I guess I need to go a little bit further this time. There we go. Yay! Next scenario, right turns. Jug handle and button hook turns. Oh, now you're going to confuse me by naming shit weird stuff. You turn the trailing antenna, yeah. As you enter the long curve, you must keep a track towards center road. Keep trailer wheels off the curb. Continue along the road. Next turn requires use of a button hook turn maneuver. This is a preferred technique as it doesn't open up the lane behind an intended motor sneak up on the right side. Oh, they'll always find a way to sneak in on your right side because people are stupid. Drive deep in the intersection and quickly make a sharp turn on the right. Because if you've watched as many of those damn car crash videos and stuff as I've watched, it amazes me how some people ever even get their driver's license. As you come alongside the obstacle, you can straighten out and again keep towards the left side of your lane. All of this serves to keep trailer wheels away from the curb. Continue towards the next curve. Once again, keep towards the middle of the road to keep trailer wheels away from the curb. As it blows my mind sometimes watching them videos of how people will try to sneak in around a truck or something. And they gotta know that the truck driver can't see them. It's just, it blows my mind. Corner head is especially troublesome. In cases like this, you will not have ideal conditions for either a jug handle turn or a button hook turn and must combine both maneuvers together to get where you need to go. Swing wide for the turn. Drive deep into the intersection and quickly turn in. Once again, it's ideal to stay as close as possible to the obstacle. Keep the turn as wide as possible. That one's going to be a little tricky. Park in a designated area, secure the truck, and shut down the engine. So pretty much I just need to follow the arrows on the ground. There's another one of them channels I watch called Bonehead Truckers. which shows all the dumb mistakes that some truck drivers do. Now, this is going to be the kind of tricky one here because it's tight with these barriers in here. And I don't want to clip the barrier. I managed to do that without clipping the barrier. Well, I just happened to stop right on time. Okay, I've had enough of this for now. Do you really want to leave touchscreen? Your progress will be saved automatically. Yes. Let's see. Continue career. I don't know which one I'm signed into. I have no idea where I was at or what I was in the middle of doing. Apparently, well, I think I might be on the wrong. Yeah, I'm on the wrong profile anyway. Oh well. Actually, I'm gonna swap to something else now. Because that kind of made me want to play this. Let's see, let's do this. Swap to that. Let's see if it works. Does not seem to be working. All right, there we go. I'll just have to use the same method I use for 7 Days to Die. Long time ago when this game first came out, I was like, oh, that looks like fun. But I never did get it. And then I kind of forgot about it. And then I noticed the other day it was on sale. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to get that. Yeah, it's fine. And as you can see, I've been through here and done it all. But we can do it all again. So let's start with a demo derby on riding mowers. Which seems kind of and I didn't barely hit anybody. Oh, got one. Going in reverse, the steering is so touchy. But if you're going to last till the end, you don't want to bash the front of your vehicle off. Of course, this one might allow you to respawn. Some of them do. That one out and there wasn't even a rider on it. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of fresh mowers, so I think this one will let you respawn once you've crashed out. Missed everybody. Yep, let's see how many. I wrecked 10. Yay! I only needed to wreck 3. Seemed to me like the... Oh, I know something I gotta do too that I forgot about. Oh, that's right. Let's see. No, I want to exit game settings. Display graphics audio. I'm gonna drop this down a bit. I'll turn the in-game music off just in case, because I'm not sure if any of this music is safe for streaming. I'm going to drop that down a little more, because this game seems pretty loud to me. Let's see, what else? There was something else I was going to do. I was thinking, oh yeah, I got to change my category here. Get that changed. All right. Let's see, demolition racing. Yeah, screw it. We'll try it with the Ford F100. The F100 is a mod that I got. I got a few mods which are basically reskins of in-game vehicles. Now there's some vehicles I don't have because they're DLC and I didn't get any of that. I just got the base game. But I haven't had a chance to use this one yet, so. Midwest Motor Center. What the fuck is this camera view? I do not like this camera view. How the fuck do I fix it? Uh-oh. Am I getting disconnected? Is my internet being shitty again? Or is it just Twitch being a little bit of a turd? Well, I guess I'll have to put up with this for the time being. Oh, that car trying to pit me actually helped me get around the turn. Well, drivability seems pretty good on this truck, but I don't know what's up with this damn camera view. I'm gonna quit that and I'm gonna swap to a different vehicle and see if it's something specific to do with that one. None of those are eligible. What about these? I haven't tried either one of these yet either. Let's try the Falcon. Yeah, let's stick with that one. That's the cop car from the old Mad Max movies. Let's see, I think the first one was named Road Warrior. Ford Falcon GT from Australia. So I think it must just be something with that truck thing. Tell you what, this course sounds damn good. This is much too nice and shiny of a car to be driving this kind of racing. Which racing games used to be my thing years ago. Played a lot of the NASCAR games, Gran Turismo. Of course, my first ever racing game was Pole Position on the Atari 2600. Then for a while I got into rally racing games too. What got me into that was I got one of the first gen Xboxes at a pawn shop, just because at that time I'd only, other than having the Atari 2600 and the Nintendo, the only consoles I had were PlayStation, and of course I'd never had a PC good enough to play games on. So I thought, well, I want to get an Xbox just to see, how it compares, since it was cheap at a pawn shop. And one of the games that I got with it was Colin McRae Rally, which of course is now the Dirt series made by Codemasters. And I really liked that game. I got into it. So I kind of kept up with that for a while. The last couple Dirt games I wasn't that crazy about, but and then I just kind of fell out of doing racing games for a while. Because Gran Turismo, can't remember which exactly was the last one of those I got, but it got to where it was more about just unlocking the billions of freaking cars available in the game, and not really so much about the racing and all that. I'm liking this one so far, though. But I feel like there could be a lot more to this one, and there just isn't. Now, maybe some of what I feel like the game could use might be in the DLC, but as far as I can tell, the only thing in the DLCs is more cars. I mean, there might be some other features in there that just aren't obvious when you're looking at it on the Steam page. But like the ability to since you can make like custom races, I think it would be cool if you can make like a whole custom series with multiple races. I think that would particularly be good, like if you're playing with friends or whatever. Well, I'm sure there's probably a lot of added content for the online racing, but I never have cared much for doing online racing against strangers. Which they're fixing to come out with Wreckfest 2. So it'll be interesting to see what features it has, maybe. Although I doubt it'll be anywhere near as cheap as this one was. I think the last NASCAR game I had was when it was still in that. I think it was NASCAR Thunder, was it? It was a PS3 game, I do remember that much. But the thing I really liked about those games is how you had the career mode and you could start off driving the modifieds in the dirt and build your career and all that. And I wish more games had that kind of, long game career kind of play style to it. And this car handles really well too, better than most of them. Because when I went through most of these before, for the most part, I used the Bluesmobile, which is just a reskin of an in-car game. And it didn't handle this good. Which the in-game car is based loosely on a mid-60s Chevelle. And yes, the Bluesmobile was a Dodge. But like I say, it's basically just a reskin. But I was kind of looking for a while now for a game that I could just have some kind of mindless, stupid fun in, and this is perfect for that. Because most of the games I have, are like heavy, kind of more serious sim type games, or build, craft, survive kind of games. So they can be a bit intensive. Now, I just wanted something I could throw on and just not think, have some stupid fun. And this game scratches that itch. And it can even provide some pretty good laughs now and then. Especially when you get on some of the tracks that have crossovers, like some of the figure 8 tracks, and there's some that'll have looped curves that cut back across another part of the track or whatever. It can get pretty crazy. I've got there's a NASCAR mod for this game that I've got. I don't have it turned on right now because I think it's like a standalone, so you're not actually playing the main part of the game. As soon as the computer took over, it just went stupid. Which that actually used to happen a lot on some of the other games I played too. The way I had cars set up and stuff. I could drive them, but once the computer took over, it had no idea what to do with them. As I remember in one of the Gran Turismo games, I don't remember which one, but I had a Subaru WRX set up, and that thing was so tight and so grippy that if you, like on certain tracks through certain turns, if you were going fast enough, the thing would squat down and just the tires would just chirp, but it was like it was on rails. And if you went a little bit faster, the car would actually just flip over because it was so grippy. So that was all for that one. I wish I knew which track it was that has that one loop in it that I like. That's kind of funny. Banger Racing. Vehicle not eligible. Let's see. Let's use this one. This is the one I use for racing in the Banger series. And that's my go-to. I started off using this one, which I think is some kind of old Volvo, maybe? Because most of the cars in here are kind of loosely based on actual cars. Sometimes you can tell, sometimes it's not so clear. Like this, I think is supposed to be an old Jag, I think. Oh, this is a figure 8 one. This could get fun. Oh, this is a stage thing too, so. And usually on these easier series like this one, this doesn't get too bad. Because you only got 3 laps. Cars are kind of slow. And you got to try to avoid that. Although I did complete one of those little side tasks, or bonus tasks. But yeah, for those you have to kind of use that mini map and try to time it so you can shoot the gap. But I'm going to take a quick outhouse break and I will be right back. I thought I turned the damn music off in this game. Because I don't want to get DMCA'd or some shit. So, let's see. I guess I got to back all the way back out to the damn settings. Audio, in-game. Change will be applied after loading the next event. No, I don't want to exit the game. Alright, let's try switching events and see if that does it. Yeah, this is just a one race deal, so. And yes, that's a harvester. Alright, I think I might have been successful. Haha. Paramedics might want to pick that guy up off of the track. I'm about to lap the harvester. I might or just stick behind it and let it clear the path for me. Oops. Sorry. That was close. Last lap. Oh boy. Yay, I won. Sorry, my shoulder was itching. Okay, then let's go back to this. No, that's one I just finished. No, okay, it's wanting me to change. Duh. See, that sounds like in-game music to me, which should be off. Well, hopefully it's not something that's going to get me in trouble. Target achieved. Crash out at least one opponent. When you get into the higher series, a lot of times on these figure eight races, it just comes down to who's the last car still running. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I didn't see any way to avoid it though without slowing down way too much. Of course, I still ended up going back to fifth. Might have to retry this one. Oh, there's another. Yep. Okie dokie. Let's restart this one. Well, it looks like the AI drivers are being a bit more well-behaved as well because we're not wrecking each other out as much. So I wasn't even looking. I was looking solely at the mini-map over there, trying to time the crossover. But sometimes this game can kind of screw you on finishing well because like some of the tracks have jumps and stuff in them, and if you get a bad bounce you can wreck out. So it's a good thing that it lets you restart each individual race within a series. Of course, you can change a lot of the settings too, so if you want to, you know, take it more seriously, make it harder, you can do do all that. Like I say, I was mainly looking for something just to have some brainless, stupid fun playing. I still like to win, though. I just don't want to have to concentrate and be up on the wheel like in a very serious racing game. Totally screwed this one. I still managed to fight my way back to 6th, though. Make that 4th. About as high as I'm gonna get, though. Which I tend to not worry too much about the little secondary objectives. If they happen, they happen. Or if I get a really good opportunity to complete one, I might actively try to complete it. But for the most part, if it happens, it happens. Made me pucker a little bit. I knew that was gonna get me. But I didn't really see a gap I could get through, though. Without basically coming to a stop. Ah, damn it. I don't think I have any upgrades to this one. Well, I made it back to 1st, though. This is it. Yay! Finally finished 1st. Oh, maybe I do have some upgrades, because this is 164. So that's 30 more than the closest one that I saw. Demolition Racing, Canyon Crash Fest. Oh, yeah. I maybe should have chose a different car for this one, but we'll do it. We'll try it with this one. Why not? This one gets pretty crazy sometimes. Because I've seen this track turn into a junkyard before the end of the race. Car ain't doing too bad. Bogs down a little bit in these sharp turns, but still ain't horrible. Yay! Now since I finished first in that first heat race, I can start first. Or sometimes it's more fun to start way back in the pack and kind of bash your way through to the front. So I also like that they let you redo all of the different stuff. So if you want to go back and try to improve on your lap times or anything like that, you can do so. Plus it helps to earn you more money to purchase other cars, do upgrades and stuff. I've only done a couple of the custom races, and I never really paid attention as to whether or not you're making money doing that. Picked up some debris. I remember one time on Gran Turismo, I think it might have been A-Spec, but I can't remember. I thought, I'm going to try doing like an online multiplayer race. I don't know what kind of shit they had going on, but I had a decent car, and it was, you know, modded out and set up pretty damn good. And I'm talking within the parameters of the normal game. I'm not talking actual like mods. And I might as well have been out there on a fucking Walmart scooter, because everybody else was doing like 300 mile an hour faster than me somehow. So I don't know if they were cheating, using mods, or what the fuck was going on, but it was crazy. Now this one I might have to be a little more conservative on, because it is 6 laps. I gotta make sure I've still got a car by the end of the 6 laps. And you see, sometimes they just come right out in front of you. You don't respect the lanes, man. But there's one track that's real crazy, because basically it's an oval circuit, but it's looped in a way that, like, they cut out the middle section of one of the straightaways and put loops in. So you go around most of the track, do a loop, and come back around the same portion of the track. And there's no lane designations like on this one, so you're just driving into oncoming traffic. But that's what makes this game such stupid fun. I think Twitch is feeling a little under the weather today, as I've noticed it keeps disconnecting me and reconnecting me with the chat room, even though my internet's fine and the stream is not getting disconnected at all. I couldn't even tell what kind of car that was in front of me. It's beat up. Let's see, let's move up. Demolition Derby, Demolition Racing. Oh, that's the death loop. Let me switch cars first. So I'm not using this thing again. So here we go. Here's that one's in the vein of the Illinois State Police. There's another one that's Chicago Police. And then here's one that I was using. The good old Bluesmobile. Which, like I say, is technically a mid-60s Chevelle and not a Dodge. Was it Monaco? I want to think it was a Monaco, but I could be wrong. This Blues Brothers is one of my favorite all-time movies. I bet I've seen it over 100 times. Here I like to go over this way to avoid cars coming off of those ramps. We go through the loop. Here's that crossover with the jump. Oh shit, front end bounced up so high, couldn't steer. And then that way I can clear that crossover. This is damn sure not the best handling of cars. It can get very bouncy. You see, they did make the back look a bit more like the Dodge. Which I guess is the more important part, considering when you're driving, that's the only part you're really looking at. Unless you're going backwards in the Demolition Derby or something. Luckily, I've got at least the front end of this car beefed up a little bit, so it doesn't get damaged as easy. I remember one time I used to do electric and plumbing work. I was doing some work for an old guy who's a retired state trooper. And he said when he was a state trooper, they had these Dodges. I forget what model he said it was. But he said that the things would go so fast that it would suck the side windows out away from the top of the door or the pillar. Hello, sorry I can't see your name. It's a bit too dark on my screen. Hope you're having a good day anyway. Well, today I'm playing Wreckfest. Oh boy. That's gonna leave a mark. No, I'm playing on PC. I had a PS4 till, how long has it been now? Several months ago at least. You couldn't even turn it on without it overheating. I guess I inadvertently restarted this. See how that front end bounces so high? Oh well. Oh. See, there is an alternative route that goes to the left there. I think I've taken it once. I prefer the loop. Stay close to here. Usually I can avoid the cars coming off of there. This car don't have a hell of a lot of side grip either. And there's a lot of mangled cars out here. He fell through the little gap there. Ouchie. Y'all just let me get turned around, please. Thank you. Damn, that car is really mangled. Which, believe it or not, I've actually won races with cars that looked as bad as that one did. Sometimes even worse. Oh, somebody I hit must have got wrecked completely out. Because I got a wreck assist. That actually kind of helped me. Yay! Yay! I always find it a little bit funny when people seem to think that Twitch is some kind of matchmaking service for either for finding people to play games with, or for some people they think it's like some kind of dating service. It's just, that's weird to me. Let's see. Let's try. Let's try some of the demolition racing on this one, because actually, let me change vehicles. I always kind of like these body style Monte Carlos. I actually had one, that body style, for a brief period, and I never got to drive it because I traded a buddy of mine. What did I trade? I think I traded him a truck transmission for it. But then he, like a few weeks later, he wanted it back because another buddy of ours wanted to buy the motor out of it. And he told me he would work out another deal with me. I don't remember if we ever worked out another deal. But I was like, whatever. Let's go to paint shop. Oh, this is another reskin mod that I got that gives y'all these old school racing paint jobs. Why should I know that one? Now that was the old. Oh shit! I can't think of his name now. Darrell Waltrip drove for him for a long time, I think. He was the one that got pardoned by Ronald Reagan for a moonshine running conviction. Junior Johnson. Oh, there's the old 88 Gatorade car, too. That was the original Dale Earnhardt Sr. car when he was sponsored by Wrangler. The old Wood Brothers 21. I don't remember who drove that one back in. I remember Davey Allison, I think, is the first one I remember driving the 28. I don't remember who drove it before him. Was it Cale Yarborough? I don't remember what his number was. Because I remember he used to drive the Hardy's car. Because I used to be a fan of his when I was little. And I was a Darrell Waltrip fan for a while. And then I was a Bill Elliott fan for a while. Then I was a Morgan Shepherd fan for a while when he drove for the Wood Brothers. And then I kind of landed on Mark Martin and stuck with him till he retired. There's Petty's car. Let's see. Which one do I want to use? Remember when Dale Jarrett drove the 88? What was that Pepsi car? Hey, you know what? No, let's go with, let me find it again. Oh, there's the Pepsi car. We'll go with the Wood Brothers car. Aw, damn, not eligible. Why ain't that a bitch? Well, let's try this Road Slayer. I haven't driven it much. Big Valley Speedway. There's quite a few of these cars that are part of the DLC packs that I don't have. This car drifts pretty good, I'll give it that. Needs a bit more torque though, because it does kind of bog it down a bit. Does better if you don't give it full throttle though. Give it about a third to half throttle. Drifting does alright. They're starting to wreck each other already. That was a bit close to that van. Of course, you know, a lot of racing games used to do this. They'd have cars that looked a lot like real cars, but they'd be slightly different, and they would give them oddball names, and that was just so they could avoid having to pay the fees for licensing the actual cars, which makes a lot of sense. I'm sure that could get hella expensive sometimes. Kind of worked out. This kind of reminds me a lot of a local track that I've been to a few times. I don't know if, I'm sure there are other people who are like me though. Whenever they play games like this, they get that racing lean, where you kind of lean over to. And it's not something you consciously do, it's just something that kind of happens. Yay! kind of want to do, there's one track that I like that's got a crossover on it. It's kind of a big road course, mostly dirt track. I just don't know the name of it. Brake. I need to brake a little sooner. Oh. That did not work out in my favor. Yeah, this takes rubbing his racing to a whole new level. Yep, this track's become a junkyard now. Oh. How on earth was that thing even running? Oh, this is that one I was talking about with the loops. I have figured out a little bit of a trick to this one though. Regardless of which direction you're going on the track, if you stay really close down here to the inside, you can usually avoid head-on collisions. I got totally fucked over on that one. Maybe one of these days I'll get to go in the right direction. Out of the way, nerd. That's a good way if you're trying to get past somebody to get by them too, is when you've got vehicles coming the other direction, you get under them, shove them up the track a little bit, cause them to have a head-on collision. Easy pass. But you also got to watch if you stand real low like this later in the race when a lot of cars are wrecked out, because they'll tend to drift down to the inside. Although the laps do seem to take forever on this track. As you can see, they tend to stay a little higher up. Right here is where it gets hairy, because they tend to come out of here low and then go high. I'll see what it means as you get later on in the race. It's more about just avoiding all of the junk. While still trying to stay low enough. Oh shit. And yes, they will swerve at you too. A little too squirrely there. But the good thing is usually by this stage of the race, you can afford to let off and go a little bit slower. Oh. Yep. Which helps mostly in trying to avoid that kind of stuff, but if the paint had been 1 mil thicker, that would have been a wreck. Yeah, see, second place is a full 20 seconds behind me, so I can afford to be a little bit cautious. Because you can't win if you can't finish. Yay! Well, I didn't have much of a front end left. It's one fender sticking out there. The rest of it's pretty much gone. Let's see. Maybe this one will have that track on it again. Let me. And that's a full size, so any car that's a full size should qualify. So let's try running this one again. See. I'm hoping I'll run across that one track in this one, and then maybe I can try to burn the name of it into my memory. Oh, I should have. Let me back out of this because I want to change the wheels on that. No upgrades, visual. I think this car would have had red wheels, but I'm not sure. Which at one point they used chrome wheels, but the problem was they would sling the weights off of them, which was quite dangerous. So they made them go to painted wheels. Some of these tracks have multiple different configurations as well. So. Actually, I think for most of the time this car would probably have the chrome wheels on it, now that I think about it. Of course, the red ones do match the paint scheme, so. Oddly enough, I'm not really a big fan of the color red on a vehicle. Not a fan of red, silver, or gold, or brown either. Of course, my favorite color for a vehicle is blue. But I can live with other colors and shades. wheels better than 4. I remember one of my dad's best friends had a car like this when I was little. I remember riding in the back seat of it one time, and it cooked my damn feet because the exhaust was pushed right up against the floorboard. Sandstone Raceway. No, this one doesn't have the loop. Too sure I was going to gather that one back. Oh shit. This car drifts fairly decently. I didn't brake that much. Yeah, this car could definitely use some performance upgrades. So I found it just a little bit odd. There's really no upgrades for handling. Only for better speed or acceleration or stiffness. I was hoping it was going to give me the option to reset, but it didn't. I've still got quite a few more laps to go, so I should make up a couple spots. This car is looking rough. This one slides quite a lot to the side. Of course, I think the Bluesmobile did that same thing. Maybe not quite as bad, but just got to remember to brake better going into the turn so I don't have to deal with it. That was always my kind of racing style for the most part in any racing game, was to brake a little bit early than most people would and get set up for the best acceleration coming out of the turn. And it usually seemed to work fairly well. Because I always liked a car that could handle really well too. Of course, it's a bit different on dirt. Because if you get a car that's too grippy on dirt, you just end up shooting yourself in the foot. Alright, now see, this one has a crossover Boulder Bank circuit. I'm not sure if this is the one I was thinking of. I think it is. Although it's mostly a different configuration that I've driven. But I do think this is the track. Yeah, this is definitely the track. This is just a really short version of it. I'm used to a much longer version. Just got to remember from now on that it's Boulder Bank. See why it's named that. Here's the crossover. Playing all them off-road racing games, all them rally games, I've kind of got in the habit of using a blip throttle style of driving. And I've noticed playing this, I tend to do it sometimes. Don't work on these cars too good, but because the motors won't react as quick. But on them rally games, you can flip that throttle like that sometimes, and by doing so, you can get it to set the rear end of the car how you wanted it to get through a section. And then you didn't have to use as much steering input, which helped to make the car a little bit more stable. Oh boy. Jeez, hit the reset button. Oh well. And there basically is no more driver's side to this car. And I got this chunk right up my tailpipe. That metal tinkling sound seemed like a good thing. Sound like I got a cowbell tied to the bottom of the car or something. But that's one of the reasons why I really like this track, though, is because that kind of creates some pretty good chaos. Oh shit. Barely even saw that car. Last lap. I just gotta try to survive. I got some pretty heavy damage too. I think that kind of adds to it too, because as you get on towards the end of the race, it's not only about keeping your own car in one piece, but also avoiding all of the already wrecked out cars just randomly sitting everywhere. Like that one. I'll finish this out and then I want to look at that particular track and see what all different configurations there are. Because there might be a possibility in the like custom thing to have it set up with 2 loops in it. Maybe. That's why I want to check it out and see. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Maybe. A little bit of back end drift going. Sometimes you can, if you do it right, you can get through even some of the sharper turns without actually using the brakes. But kind of let off of the throttle, flick it around, and then use the throttle to get it to drift. But it also depends on how well the vehicle responds to that too, because not all of them respond to that very well. Like how sometimes you just have random cars coming out of the weeds at you too. It sounds like a damn chainsaw or a weed eater more than a car. Yeah, this one doesn't swing out quite as much when you nail the throttle on the turn like some of them do. Boulder Bank circuit. Now see, this one's got the different loop in it. Ouch. But this is the other crossover. Thanks for the boost, buddy. Should have braked a little sooner. Too much on that one. Now they're a bit more scattered out. Hopefully I can shoot the gap, which I did. Oh shit, this has turned into a parking lot. There's almost always one little flaming car sitting in that turn. Oh, ho, ho. Damn, that one hurt. And it fucked up my brakes. I've still got 3 laps to go. I'll have to start being real damn careful if I want to even finish this one, much less win it. Because this car ain't going to take much more damage and it'll be done. I think pretty much the front end is just gone. It doesn't exist anymore. There's just a pile of debris somewhere on this track that used to be my front end. Oh boy. I wonder if that one doing, no, there's two more. I was getting ready to say, I wonder if that car back there doing loop-de-loops is the last one besides me still running, but I saw it. Forgot that was there. I don't know what he hit, but he come to a dead stop. That's for damn sure. Hey, final lap. I'm not broke down or on fire anywhere. So. It's going to be interesting to see just how bad the front end of this car is. I know it's pretty bad. I may be the only car left running now. Yay! Yep, they're all DNFs except me. Oh yeah, it's gone. I don't know how the thing was still running. but that's why I like that track. Because it's pretty much chaos. Hammer. Luckily, they got tangled up behind me, so they didn't run up the backside of me that time. Because that could have been bad, especially with me up on 2 wheels. Remember, that used to be something you would see quite often in like old 70s, early 80s TV shows that had a lot of car stunt stuff in it. There was a lot of shows like that too. You had Chips. And Chips, you always knew that at some point there was either going to be a car rolled over or on fire. You had Dukes of Hazzard. You had Knight Rider. You had Fall Guy, which had a lot of car stunts in it. Yes, the movie that came out recently is a movie spin-off of an old 80s TV show that had Lee Majors in it. Let's see, what other shows was there? Have a lot of car stunts and stuff. Sometimes the A-Team would. But usually it was just some vehicle getting blown up or jumping or flipping over. I'm sure there were probably others that I just can't think of right now. But yeah, growing up, those were a lot of my favorite shows. Chips, like Rockford Files, which had James Garner in it. Dukes of Hazzard. BJ and the Bear was a TV show back then. A-Team, Magnum PI, Knight Rider. used to be a couple of superhero shows on back then too. There was Wonder Woman with Linda Carter, which I always liked watching because Linda Carter was a damn good looking woman. She was one of my childhood crushes. Her and Daisy Duke. Too big as it is. And the Hulk was on back then too. I forget the guy's name that played in that. Lou Ferrigno was the guy that played the Hulk itself, but I forget the name of the actor that played Banner. There was a lot of good shows on back then. A lot of good family-friendly sitcoms and stuff. Of course, some of them weren't quite so family friendly. Almost kissed that guardrail. Well, I managed to keep the car pretty clean that time. Yeah, I know some of those shows, they've basically remade them within the last few years. I know they did the Magnum P.I., MacGyver. I don't even remember what else. I know they've redone a lot of them. And what little I've watched of the remakes, yeah, they should have left well enough alone, is all I got to say. I mean, honestly, they could have rerun the original series and it would have been better instead of doing these dumbass remakes. But sometimes I think that if anyone in Hollywood actually had an original idea, their fucking head would explode. Didn't really say I should have went to the inside, but that's a bit of a hard turn right there coming off of that hill. You got that tad bit of a jump and a really sharp turn. Shit. Oh, this is the version with the roof up here on top. Yep, there's going to be a lot of junk cars sitting there later. Might as well take out that last stack of tires. Mainly just don't want to hit those concrete barriers because that will hurt. Tires are soft. At least when compared to a concrete barrier or a metal guardrail. This is kind of a tricky track here. Second place ain't too far behind, so can't take it too easy or I'll get passed. Which that just goes to show you I got my best lap that time, and I used quite a bit less throttle than I have in previous laps. Sometimes it ain't about wide open throttle, it's about using just enough throttle to keep the momentum up. Now that there's a lot of attrition going on, be even more careful. Again, there's that same, looks like that same, it's them Chevy just doing fucking donuts in the middle of the track. I expected them to go further over. I guess that final lap. Yep, lap 6. Just gotta survive this one. We're in the clear. play the old Demolition Derby game on the original PlayStation. So I saw there's a mod for this game that kind of recreates the cars from Demolition Derby for this game. Yay! One more race to go. Some pretty clean passes. This one's better. I didn't think he was going to let me pass without at least some fender rubbing. So I guess what's good for the goose is good for the gander, but turn, you bitch. Did not want to turn. Alright, am I going to have to park your ass to get you off my bumper? Because I will attempt it. This is demolition racing, so it would be perfectly within the rule set for me to pit your ass and put you out of the race if need be. All this lap traffic and all the mayhem and carnage, gonna do my best to stay out of it. Huh, last lap. Computer had no idea what to do with that car at that speed. Yay, finished that one. No. Okay, custom event. Boulder Bank Circuit. So we got main route verse, short route. Oh, so those are our only options. Well, damn. Because I'm pretty sure there was at least one other configuration that was used in the game. Team race, elimination race, banger race. Looks like 23 is the maximum amount of opponents. Replay may be cut short when increased beyond 10. Time of day. Change class. Looks like you can change it to damn near anything. Okay. So I just kind of wanted to see that. What configurations it had and all. But, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there for today. My sleep's been all messed up over the weekend. And I'm feeling a bit tired a little early here. But, so let's see. We'll stream tomorrow, Wednesday. I won't be able to stream because I'll be busy. And I think I can stream Thursday. So we'll see. So as far as I know this week, Wednesday will be the only day I won't be able to stream. And of course I'll put out reminders on Twitter and on in the Discord. But yeah, other than that, I think I'll be fine this week. But anyway, let's see. Get rid of that for a minute. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope y'all have a great evening. Take care, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.